Game last week, but it wasn't really the case. Last week, no. Would I call it a great time? I'd call it a terrifying time. I was terrified this time last week playing Amnesia the Bunker, one of the scarier games I've played recently. I almost didn't continue it. But I have to admit that curiosity has the better of me. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to log in and I'm going to try to navigate towards the maintenance sector without using any of my gasoline. And if I die, I'm just going to put it on easy mode so that we can get through it. You know what? It's not fun watching somebody die over and I know you guys enjoy watching me die over and over again, but I'm pretty sure some of you would like to see the story of this place. So that's what we'll do. At any rate, we will get through it and I'm looking forward to it. Good to have you all on the program today. Many of you have been waiting in the chat for quite some time. Everybody on YouTube, Von Rick, Wyoming, Homesteader, Alt Grendel, Snowman 3, Murden, Philippe, Tony J. And let's see, it's Greg with a donation of memberships to the Oxhorn community. Thank you so much, Greg, and congratulations to Richard Krunerman, the Crafting Gamer, Mr. Bear, Jeff Zuniga, Pavel Kolarski, Joshua Miller, Louis Jourdain, Caleb Bilbrey, sorry, man. At Johnny Turner and Nick Apaz. Very cool, very generous. Thank you so much, Greg. And then it's Gontro Dim with the first super chat of the day. Loving Survivor, can't wait until Starfield. Thank you, Gontro Dim. Good to see you as always. I also cannot wait until Starfield. It's going to be so much fun. Adrian Parker says, hey Ox, hope your day went well. Excited for tonight's game. Cheers to you, good sir. Thank you, Adrian Parker. My day has gone very well so far. It has kept me busy. But I'm glad to be here with all of you today. Play in the Dark says, so glad you decided to continue. Well, I'm glad you're glad that I decided to continue. Am I glad that I decided? No, but my gladness rests within your gladness. Therefore, we are both glad. Logan says, hey Ox, watching Sherlock Chapter 1 and had a question. When Watson says the snuff is ready, is he encouraging Sherlock to shoot/kill someone? He's encouraging Sherlock to use the pepper snuff to distract somebody. I don't know if a doctor would really... Well, wait a minute, he's not really... It's not Watson, though. It's John. John is his imaginary friend pre-Watson, according to Chapter 1 non-canonical lore. So it's not really Dr. Watson telling Sherlock to blow pepper snuff into people's faces so that he can kill them. More, it's his imaginary friend. So not one and the same. Obi-Wan Kenny says, "Hey, Ox, have you been watching Tim Kane's video series on YouTube? Lots of info about Fallout, Outer Worlds, and game development in general. I am aware of it, but I haven't been watching. It sounds like something that would be right up my alley. I should definitely check it out." Michael Snow says, "Hey man, when's your next Fallout 4 lore videos?" I'm currently working on it. Summer is always the hardest time. You know, in winter, I can hunker down and there's less going on and I can get more work done. But with summer, I've got kids' activities, I've got kids' school, I've got home maintenance, I've got family. There's just a lot going on. So I'm in the process of capturing footage. I know it's been a while since my last Fallout 4 lore video, but I am making progress. I know it's all behind the scenes and you can't see it, but I am making progress. I just pre-composed a ton of footage in my software today to get ready for production, so I'm working on it. I am working on it. Alt Grendel says, "A mixed metaphor walks into a bar, seeing the handwriting on the wall, but hoping to nip it in the bud." Because it's a mixed metaphor, walking into a bar. Thank you for that one, Alt Grendel. That's just a confluence of three different things there, which I think is entirely the point. Marine98 says, "Evening, Ox. Was watching your Starfield video. Don't think it's going to be multiplayer. Imagine a bunch of players with their companions standing around waiting to attack something." I mean, yeah, that's what MMOs do. I remember my World of Warcraft days, and we'd all gather around a dungeon entrance, and the warlocks would have their little companions, and everyone would have the little vanity pets out, just sitting around and waiting for the raid leader to show up or for the tanks to show up, and so on and so forth. So that's kind of the way it is. But yeah, I know that Starfield is a single-player game, and I'm glad it is. Greg Williams says, "Hey Ox, my toddler is refusing to lay down for a nap. He's being charged with..." I think he meant to say resisting arrest. But he wrote resting arrest. He's being charged with resisting arrest. Play on, good sir. Thank you, Greg. Children do tend to do that come nap time. They resist arrest. And then when they get to be our age, they love arrest. Being able to sleep, that's like the best part of the day. Everything is worse compared to sleep time when you get to be a certain age. Man of Warb says, "Just hearing the weirdest thing. Someone ran the song Big Iron through a low frequency sound filter, and I swear it sounded as though Leggett Lanius is singing the song instead." I mean, that's the thing with deep voices in video games and movies, for that matter, and on the radio. Unless someone is born naturally with a deep bass voice, the only way to make a voice sound deep is to lower the pitch or slow it down, and that's what happens when you slow something down. The voice gets deeper. Ludi Coden says, "The man who invented cough drops died yesterday. Unsurprisingly, there will be no coffin at his funeral." Cheers! Thank you, Ludi Coden. That was simple, smart, to the point. I liked it. The construction on that. No coffin at his funeral. Well done. Rachel with a super chat says, "I've been doing the series of daily Blue Ridge caravan quests. I think you would find them worthwhile. They are short, probably 10 to 15 minutes, but establish backstory for the characters. Probably would make a nice, tidy lore video." Thank you, Rachel. Maybe when I'm done with what I'm doing now, I'll find some time to log back in and tackle everything that's new. Certainly something to look forward to. There we go. It is so hot. It's been miserable. I had to block the vent in my office because I don't want smoke to circulate around the house. So I've just been baking in this office trying to work today between the lights and all of the computers and the monitors. I finally had to bring a fan. I don't know if you can see it. It's over there somewhere. There. So it's blowing at me. I'm not going to be able to do anything fancy with smoke today because I needed a current, an air current in this room. Marine98 says, if you think that your computer, laptop, and phone spying on you is scary, then think again, because your vacuum cleaner has been gathering dirt on you for years. I mean, technically it's been gathering dirt off me, right? Dead skin cells, we shed them. That's what 90% of dust is, dead skin cells. Falls to the ground, gets in the carpet, sucked up by a vacuum, vacuuming up dirt off me. Dirt that came off me. But I hear your point. Thank you. That's nice. The Crafting Gamer says, hey, Ox, please check out the game Skies of Arcadia. Arcadia. Sorry, I got all Far Harbor on you for a minute there. Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia. What? Did you mean to recommend this to me? Was this intended? Because this looks like published in the year 2000, an anime fighting game. Skies of Arcadia. You know, I'll put it on the list. You never know. One day I just might have an opening on my calendar. And of all of the games out there to play, I might just be in the mood for a 23-year-old anime fighter. It might happen. Tell you what. Thank you, the Crafting Gamer. Skies of Arcadia. Maybe I typed it in wrong and I looked up the wrong thing. I don't know. Timberjack says, what do grateful Armor Division soldiers say when they appreciate what you do? Thanks a lot. Because they're Armor Division soldiers. Nice. Loving that. Man of Warp says, kids really can't catch a break. If they don't fall asleep, they can be charged with resisting arrest. But if they do fall asleep, they can be charged with kidnapping. Oh. Man of Warp, thank you. It was great. Just really good. Oh, it was a role-playing game. Published by Sega. Okay. Sorry, it looked like a fight. I just looked at the images, and it looked like a fighter, but no, it's an anime role-playing game. Players control Vice, a young air pirate, and his friends as they attempt to stop the Valuian Empire from reviving ancient weapons with the potential to destroy the world. You know what? If Japan is coming out with a role-playing game, that would definitely be the plot. All right, well, maybe. Ashbot says, evening, everybody. Happy Friday Eve. How are corpses and pools similar? One, you get inside. Hold on a second. I'm reading this. I got all Luke Skywalker and the Tauntaun for a minute there, but that's not where this goes. No. How are corpses and pools similar? Once you get inside, oh, it's so much worse than I thought. It's so worse than I thought. I can't finish reading that, Ashbot. Now that I realize where that's going, I can't. It's too dark. I'm not going to finish it. But thank you. Thank you for the little attempt there, Ashbot. Asmo says, Skies of Arcadia Legends is the goat version. There's goats? I mean, typically, you know, Japanese anime RPGs don't have goats. Chocobos, usually, aren't they? Goats? Tony J says, it's lukewarm, Ashbot. I thought it was going to be like the Tauntaun episode, but no, it's like that, but just in a very different, worse way. And I can't repeat it on camera. Just, no. Kanik is reminding me that Rachel did a super chat. Sorry about that. Don't want to miss it. Scrolling up, Rachel says, while I was driving to work today, robbers jumped in and stole everything. They were pirates of the car I'd be in. Just okay. All right. Tonight we are drinking alcohol. Just lots of it. Just lots of alcohol. It's time for scotch. And a little bit of rum. Pirates of the car I be in. I'm not smiling. It's not that funny, Rachel. I'm not laughing. James 17 says, don't read this out loud, but... Oh. I mean, yeah, James. I do this a lot, so I try to be pretty on the ball there with that sort of thing. But I am human, and I'm fallible, and I make mistakes. So if I did, definitely let me know so that I can take care of that. Thank you, James. C2K says, 6 years in, the entire Fallout 4 story, the rewind to New Vegas, all the franchises since. I still have a guy crush on that damn hat of ours, Hawks. Hi from the UK. C2K, that was a beautiful build-up right there. I love that. And you know what? Not everyone can pull off the derby. I just happen to have the right type of head for a good derby. I tried with the top hat at first. I don't know if you know, but when I first showed this, all of this, when I first did the reveal on the internet so many years ago, it was with a top hat holding a bottle of apple juice, pretending it was something else. And I'm not even making that up. But I realized that the top hat just didn't have the same vibe. Like it wasn't working for me. So I switched to the derby, and the rest is history. Ranker 1138 says, not sure if you noticed, but the beast in the game has 2 bayonets sticking through its chest. Just an interesting detail showing previous fights. I didn't notice. I haven't had a chance to notice. When I see the beast, I am running in terror and fear. I am not examining it for lore. So thank you for letting me know. Sebastian Sanchez says, Oxhorn, how sloshed are we getting tonight? I don't know. How many times did I die last week? Like 5 or 6. I'll die at least once. We'll see how I do when I go to... No, I want to go to the wine cellar as well. I want to go to where they're keeping the wine. But I'm so low on fuel. That's the thing. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I need to find some bricks. I need to find some bricks so that I can open doors. I realized that many of the chain doors that were in the armory I'm not going to be able to find a way to open them unless I try to bang them open with bricks. So I need to keep an eye open for bricks and start making a brick collection. But yeah, we'll see how many times I die, and if it's a lot, I'll just switch to easy mode. Sky says, Ox, you're the sole survivor. Old man Sean and Bima are hanging off a cliff. You can only save one of them. Who lives? I mean, this is there's too much here. Because I don't want to do any spoilers. So if you have not played the plot to Fallout 4 yet, and you don't want any spoilers, stop talking now. Or stop watching now. I was about to talk to myself to stop talking. I will continue to talk, but stop watching now. But here's the thing. I mean, Sean, he's going to die anyway, right? Like, it depends on at what point in the game are we when this hypothetical is posited to us. Is it at the end of the game when we know that he's dying of presumably cancer? Well, then I'd save Dima, because Sean's going to die anyway. Wouldn't make any sense to save Sean, only for him to die of cancer a few days later, right? But let's presume for the moment that neither of them would die of sickness in the near future. Who would we then save? Okay. I mean, that changes everything, because if Sean wasn't going to be dying of cancer, then he would be leading the Institute forever, and we know how he does that. From a moral perspective, it would probably be better to save Dima. But Sean is our son, and flesh, you know, blood thicker than water or something like that. Yeah, I guess I'd have to save Dima. Even though Dima's no innocent guy, I mean, he was more than happy to sacrifice someone for the greater good, as we learned during the events of Far Harbor. But at least it's not, you know, hundreds of thousands. At least he's not kidnapping them and dunking them in FEV. Right. Julian Z says, "Hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait to see what strategies you come up with while lying in bed last week. Lol. Play on, sir." Thank you, Julian Z. I have been thinking about it. That's the problem with this game. It's caused me to think about it. And when I start to think about it, I gotta keep playing it. Chininator says, "Don't have booze tonight. I'm just drinking water." That's okay, Chininator. Water is good. Water is healthy. Stay hydrated. Ethan Matson on Facebook says, "What do you call a pile of cats?" A mountain. Thank you, Ethan. The contribution is noted. Well done. Tony on Facebook with a contribution here to the dad jokes. One we've heard before, but it's an oldie and a goodie. "What did the horse say after it tripped? Help, I've fallen and I can't giddy up." Great. As always, love hearing that one. Tanner on Facebook says, "Howdy doody, Ox. I attended your streams in almost a year. Well, it's good to have you back, my friend. We missed you. Good to see ya." C2K says, "Remember, you were in a different house when I first found you." Now I think about it, I don't know if you remember how long I've been along for the ride. I was, yeah. I started, I've been broadcasting this show 1, 2, 3, 4 houses ago. 4. So the backdrop and the scenery has changed 4 times. This hopefully will be the last time. But yeah, I've done this broadcast from garages. I've done it from apartments, from tiny little porch. What was it? It was like a tool shed. This is what it was. And I turned it into my office. Julian Z says, "Also, Ox, the new Fallout 76 content is interesting. There are 7 new quests, plus a bonus quest that only appears if you completed certain quests in the Van Low and Steel Rain. Hope you get around to covering it. We'll see. Maybe. Ludi Coden says, "Are the rumors true that Comcast guys like Mountain Dew in their scotch? I figured you might know since it's rumored that you may have one in your closet." Well, when he asks for drinks, it's never... Well, wait, I don't have a guy in my closet, Ludi Coden. First, I want to put a stop to that rumor right now. There is no Comcast guy kidnapped and stuck in my closet, forced to maintain my internet connection. That is a lie. It is a slander. It is not true. But if there was a guy in my closet from Comcast, he probably would like a little bit of Mountain Dew in his Scotch. Maybe he's asked for it a couple of times. If he was there, which he's not. T-Mark became a Bronze Ox. Thank you very much, T-Mark. Wayne Azing, a member for 37 months, and a Silver Ox, says, Aloha, Oxhorn. On Monday, we start Diarrhea Awareness Week. It runs till Friday. Hardcore to the mega, he says. Oh, thank you, Wayne Azing. There's just nothing better than a diarrhea joke after I've had a big dinner of mashed potatoes. Tilly says, hi, Ox. Keith Michael in chat says, I hate my job. All I do is crush cans all day. It's so depressing. So depressing. Crushing cans all day. That's a good one. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Tilly. Man, this rum is good. I'm going to keep drinking it. Tony on Facebook says, dad jokes. I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know what comes first. I mean, that really depends on your shipping, doesn't it? You could cheat the system by simply doing expedited shipping for the egg or the chicken. So I don't know if I buy your whatever results you have, it's going to be inconclusive. Ethan says, here are more dad jokes. Why did the bicycle fall over? Because it was too tired. Being a bicycle, better, it wouldn't be a bicycle if it was for tired, right? Man of Warb says, do you recall the psycho addict in the beginning of Honest Hearts who claimed to have fired an 11mm machine gun? Old World Blues does give us an 11mm machine gun. The 44 caliber Fido. I'm having a hard time remembering the psycho addict. At the beginning of Honest Hearts? Because we were in a cave at the beginning of Honest Hearts. Was he one of the caravanners who joined us on the caravan to Zion National Park? That's interesting, Man of Warp. Thank you for that. Alt Grendel says, 3 intransitive verbs walk into a bar. They sit, they converse, they depart. Those are 3 intransitive verbs. Thank you. Thank you, Alt Grendel. We have an English professor in the chat today, or an English high school teacher. Steph's Movies and Music became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Steph's Movies and Music. Sebastian says he's the guy that has the Vault-Tec suit and the Pip-Boy, or the Pip guy, and calls it, as he calls it, and he shot the Brotherhood of Steel Soldier through the eye of Power Armor Helmet Oxide. Okay, I remember him now. The sleazy guy. Yeah, I don't remember him saying that, but I do recall the guy now. And an 11mm machine gun. That's right. Okay, so they tied those two together, didn't they? That's funny. Keith Michael says, if I ever find the doctor who screwed up my limb replacement surgery, I'll kill him with my bare hands. Not bare hands, mind you, bare hands. Limb replacement surgery. I mean, if I had bare hands, I'd be stoked. I wouldn't want to kill him. I would use my bare hands for good. I would become the bare-hands superhero. Don't know what I would do with them. I mean, you can really only, kill things with bare hands, right? I mean, you can raid honeycomb with bare hands. So maybe they'd all call me the honey snatcher. I don't know. Weird Beard, member for 53 months in the Gold Ox, says, have you kept up with the Witcher Netflix series after Season 1? Season 3 dropped today. I'm 1 episode in, and it's really good so far. Good luck tonight. It just gets worse from here on out. Thank you very much, Weird Beard. I haven't. No. I was kind of turned off to the Witcher Netflix series after Season 2, but I suppose that's no reason that I shouldn't give it a try. Julian Z says, Ox Poophead in chat says, some locks can be shut off to access some of the areas you were struggling with for your information. Yeah, I should try doing that too, but I need to save as many bullets as I can. So I should probably use them on solving puzzles for last minute situations. Northern Berserker says Assassin's Creed Mirage is the new game available in October. Check it out. I've got it on my list. I may do that. Scotty P, a member for 18 months into Silver Rock, says, what do you call an exitless beehive? An exitless beehive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like the bees can't leave. So it's unbelievable. It's not believable, it's because it's an exitless. Scotty P, that's a first. I've never heard that joke. That's great. Thank you, Scotty P. I love it. Unbelievable. Ethan on Facebook says, what does the corn say when it gets a compliment? Ah, shucks. So good. Just great. Aw, shucks. Thank you. Jared says, I'm glad you're reading Facebook chat again. Yeah, I read Facebook chat. I have to go between the two, you know. Sometimes I miss things, but I try to read Facebook chat when I can. Pawan Grewell says, hey Ox, glad to be here. Today is my birthday. Happy birthday, Pawan. Thank you for stopping by to celebrate it with us. Steph's Movies and Music says, Oxhorn, are you into the Elder Scrolls franchise? Not terribly. I played Skyrim until I beat it. I'm happy to admit that I raced through it. I didn't linger and take my time. And it was okay. It was, it was all right. Sebastian Sanchez says, hey Oxhorn, do you wear cologne? Sometimes I do. Depends on the day or the occasion. If I'm going out, I'll dab a little in my neck. David Harder says, evening Ox, glad to have something to watch while I pass the evening by. Keeping an eye on my phone since I'm on call. Hopefully nothing of interest occurs. I hope so too. I hope you're able to enjoy the broadcast today. Tony on Facebook says, here's a joke. What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick! It's a violent joke. But, not all bricks are red. There are some bricks that are gray. Some bricks that are tan. You know what's also red and bad for your teeth? A flying fire truck. The of course, it's bad for everything else in your body as well. If it hits you, because it's flying. Still, I take your point. Thank you. Rachel says, how's the puppy? He's doing well. He just lost his first 2 front teeth. That's right, his sharp little pointy demon dog baby teeth daggers are finally gone. Which means his normal, non-dagger-like teeth will eventually begin to grow in. And I'm grateful for that. I've had one too many scratches thanks to that dog and his nibbling. So hopefully that'll change. The Raging Krogan says, hey Ox, I just got my father 5-pack sampler. Also, if you are looking for a good cigar cutter, I recommend the Colibri S5 cutter. Can you look it up? I certainly can. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good-looking cutter. Oh, it's got a V-cut in there and everything. Nice. Thank you for that one, the Raging Krogan. Laura says, Ox originally said he was no longer into fantasy, magic, dragons, elves, and orcs, but he liked The Witcher 3, so we might convince him to play The Elder Scrolls 6 when it's out. I mean, yeah, in 6 years. I'll still be here. For the record, I'm still going to be here in 6 years. I was broadcasting this show 5 years ago. I will be broadcasting this show 5 years from now. It's not going to change. But that said, yeah, they said that they're not going to be releasing the game. They're not even going to start working on it for another 5 years. Well, no, that's not what they said. They said that it's probably 5 to 6 years away on release. So half a decade. We have to wait for that. But I'll be here for it, and yeah, when it comes out, I'll probably play it. I'll probably stream it. Because it's The Elder Scrolls, gotta stream it. Keith Michael says, is anyone here old enough to remember Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell? I miss listening on my first third shift job. I do have memories of Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell. I always was annoyed by it because he was so patient. Well, he gave credence to some of the crazies. But of course, that was the fun of the show, is that you would never know what you were going to hear, what someone was going to call up and earnestly try to get Art Bell to believe. But it always frustrated me because I always felt like the show was legitimizing it to a certain extent. I mean, if you listen to the show and you don't see it as the entertainment that it is, and instead you see it as an alternative news source, then suddenly you've got a problem. Now, I mean, Art Bell's been dead for a long time. The show's been off the airs for a long time, but now it's so much worse. Now there are how many podcasts out there? Well, we've got people who watch them as if they are news. They're the real news. Mainstream media, they're not the news. No, they lie. I mean, they do lie. But that doesn't mean the podcast guys don't lie. Just saying. Irvin Chadwick says, hello, Oxhorn. Happy Oxhorn Thursday. Which game will come out first, Star Citizen or Fallout 5? I mean, at this point, Star Citizen, I think. I mean, Fallout 5 is going to be after The Elder Scrolls 6, which is already half a decade away. So I think Todd Howard even said that he's going to be retired by the time Fallout 5 comes out, that he won't even be in the industry to see it. That's how far away Fallout 5 is. Steph's Movies and Music says, you're such a gentleman and I really, really enjoy listening and talking to you. You seem like a very understanding individual. Thank you for what you do. Thank you, Steph's Movies and Music. I am glad that's the impression I give off, and I hope it's true. I hope I am understanding. That would be great. Tilly gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community, and congratulations to Pawan Gral, Jeremy Gray, Masked Vengeance TV, Grant Haber, and Griffin Like. Thanks again, Tilly. The Reverend Coyote says Coast to Coast AM is not off the air. You're kidding. I thought it was off the air when Art Bell died. It's still on the air? Well, who's the host now? I didn't realize that. Tony J says, Fart Cry 5? You had too much spicy mustard, Ox? No, that's not what I said. I didn't say. I said Fallout 5, not Far Cry 5, nor Fart Cry 5. Though if I did have spicy mustard, it caused me to cry if I were to fart, probably. Am I getting camera lag? Huh. Thought I saw some hitching there for a minute. Marine98 says, what do the different cuts do for cigars? I'm glad you asked. It depends on the cigar that you're cutting. There's 3 major cuts of cigars. There's the bullet punch, the V cut, and the guillotine. The bullet punch is exactly what it sounds like. You take a bullet and you punch the foot of the cigar, creating a hole. Nowadays, you don't use a literal bullet. You can use a small circular razor to punch a little hole out. The benefit of the punch is that it removes less of the wrapping. The downside, and the nice thing about removing less of the wrapping is that it's more unlikely to unravel as you smoke it. When it unravels, it swells as it absorbs moisture from your mouth, and then it can start to, confetti it away or peel. It gets awful when that happens. The problem is that the bullet punch doesn't take enough material away, and if the cigar is packed too tightly, you'll have a big wad down here that they think you're going to snip off with a guillotine, and it's so tight that you're barely able to get any air through, and it'll burn hot. And when that happens, it collects a bunch of tar and it gets sour and it can give you tongue bite. So it depends on the cigar. If you're smoking like a Connecticut leaf wrapper that's really fragile, a bullet punch is good because it maintains the wrapper and you're less likely to have a tightly bound cigar. The V-cut has it's like an even balance between the two. Instead of slicing off just the cap of the cigar, it slices a V groove right through the middle. It takes out more of the material than the bullet punch, but it only goes from one point of the foot of the cigar to another point on the foot of the cigar, leaving all of the material on these two sides, making it less likely that it's going to unravel. You still have an intact foot of your cigar, and you've removed enough material to allow smoke to flow through. The guillotine is the classic traditional cut. It's what I do most often on the show simply because it's easier. And on a well-built cigar, it's usually safe. It allows for the perfect amount of airflow to flow through the cigar so that every burning point on the cigar is pulling air through it, which makes for a much more even burn. But if you cut a bit too aggressively, it can start to unravel. That's really the downside to that. So glad you asked. Michael Romich became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Michael. The Raging Krogan says there's a segment of Art Bell from the 90s with a guy called Single 7 and claims to be a time traveler here to stop aliens. My brother called up and claimed to be the government coming after him. Really? Oh, that's great. Oh, did it air? Did he answer your call and it got aired? Your brother's call? That's wonderful. I wish I could hear that. Steph's Movies and Music says, do you have a favorite Fallout game? You know, I get asked that question a lot, and I always have to say that I don't really have a favorite because they're all great in their own way. I started the Fallout franchise with Fallout 3. That's what caused me to fall in love with it. And But then I lost touch with the Fallout franchise for about 10 years while I pursued my marketing career, and then I came back to it with Fallout 4. So Fallout 4 really got me back into it. So I can credit those two games for introducing me to Fallout. But because of that, I was exposed to Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 and Fallout New Vegas, which were all amazing games, right? Particularly New Vegas, which I just fell in love with the story and the histories and the lore and the factions and the characters. So well done. So it's hard for me to choose a favorite because I love them all for very different reasons. Ranveer Dylan became a gold ox. Thank you so much, Ranveer. Garrett on Facebook says, Todd will develop Fallout 5. He said they're going to support their games with DLC all the way up. The Raging Krogan says, yes, you can look it up on YouTube. My brother was a teen at the time. It's at the timestamp 4551. All right, I'm going to make a note to myself to do this after the broadcast. I can't play it during the broadcast for copyright reasons and all that, but I will make a note to myself. Rachel says, here's a hot take. Bethesda is better at side plots than main plots. Thoughts? Are they good at thoughts? I don't know of many thoughts in their games. Was Kate a thought? I don't really know. She was a fighter, not necessarily a thought. Who would have been a thought? You know, the original Fallout team, Interplay, had a few thoughts. In the Cat's Paw, lots of thoughts. Oh, thoughts! Oh, okay. Well, you know, main plots. My thoughts on main plots. Not on thoughts. All right. Well, you know, I enjoy the main plots of the Bethesda games. I have to say, I know that they get a lot of crap from people who are talking about, oh, now, what's in the first game? Oh, I gotta go find my father. What's in the second game? Oh, I gotta go find my son. What's gonna be in the next game? Oh, my cousin's nephew's rollerblading buddy. You know, I get it. So they've got a lot of plots that are not about thoughts, that are instead revolving around family. That said, I've enjoyed the primary plots of Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I did enjoy the lore in Fallout 76, though I had some concerns with other parts about it, but the lore of that world was great. The side plots have always been really fun and zany, so they've always been really good. I have to, you know, but Fallout New Vegas, the plot of Fallout New Vegas, I think it was less approachable, less immediately approachable, but once invested, much more rewarding, if that's a good way to put it. And I think that's tactical. I think Bethesda does this because without knowing anything about the Fallout universe, you immediately are invested in the plot because you have a father, or had a father, or have a father figure. you've got a son or had a son or a son-like figure, or you were a son or a daughter or a child. Like, we already know what it's like to have family, and we know what it feels like to lose family, or we think we know what it would feel like to lose family. So that kind of hooks us into the plot, right? With the plot to Fallout New Vegas, none of us have been a courier. I mean, maybe a few of us have been a courier, right? But none of us have been shot in the head. So immediately we have less to relate to this courier person, right? Someone who lost his memory, as we find out later, which is kind of like a storyline trope. Losing your memory, it's a bit of a narrative trope. And yet, despite all of that, the world that they built around that primary plot was so rich and well thought out and just so well done. So I understand why they do what they do, and what they do is not bad, not necessarily. I think it takes a little bit more of an investment to get into a New Vegas-style plot. Crap, I'm spilling my rum. That means I'm drinking it too quickly. The Raging Krogan says, correction, 4051. Got you. I'll make sure that I get the correct timestamp in there. Man of Warp says, since Fallout New Vegas had the largest farms, there are simply more instances of hoes over there in this game. Well, you're right. The NCR did send prospectors out into Nevada and Arizona, and allowed a lot of them from NCR to go and prospect and create farms. So naturally, there would be far more hoes in Fallout New Vegas than, say, in Fallout 4 or Fallout 3. Now, Fallout 3, there was very little farming that went on. But in Fallout 4, you could craft a settlement and create some crops. So it's possible that Fallout 4 has its own share of hoes. That's an interesting... Which has more hoes? Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas? I should probably do an exploratory lore video on this, because it really sounds like a topic of the ages. What would I call this video? Fallout's Hose Woes. I don't know. Maybe it's not going to work. Chininator says, Ox, I went to the store and got Fireball and Dr. Pepper, because Chin can't not drink during Scotch and smoke rings. Chininator, am I a bad influence on you? Here you were drinking water like the hydro homie that you are, but then seeing me drink rum, you just couldn't stand it. You had to go and get some Fireball. Oh, I feel bad. Am I a bad influence? He says, trying a new mixed drink, 2-ounce Fireball, 4-ounce Dr. Pepper. It's good. Well, Chininator, I'm glad you're having a good time. I hope you're enjoying it. And I hope you don't drink too much, because I hope I don't die too much. That's my goal there. Mr. Virus says, sorry, I'm late. You're talking about thoughts or thoughts? Well, I'm not talking about thoughts now. I just finished a conversation about hoes. But before I talked about hoes, I talked about my thoughts on thoughts. Well, not really. I was asked about my thoughts about something unrelated to thoughts, but I mistook what he was saying and talked first about thoughts until I talked about thoughts later. And now we're talking about hoes. And I hope that clears things up. Jocelyn Ryan says, and here I relate so well with the courier. I guess that means you've been shot in the head, which is its own story, Jocelyn Ryan. Maybe you can share that with us in the future. Canuck82, a member for 7 months, says, Bethesda's story are average, but maps are fun to explore. Obsidian's story are excellent, but its maps are mostly empty and have less narrative. I'd say that's pretty fair, really. I mean, there is environmental storytelling in Fallout New Vegas, but I have to admit that many of the random locations we stumble upon in the Mojave Wasteland are unremarkable. Whereas every square inch of the Commonwealth is handcrafted with lots of interesting lore and characters and terminals and holotapes, right? So I think that's a fair assessment. Chininator says, Oxhorn, you are a bad influence. And then he shares a bunch of Scotch glass emojis. Oh, no, Chininator, I'm sorry. I'm leading you down a dark path. Don't grow up to be like me, Chininator, I beg you. Don't adorn yourself with a derby. Jessica says, I think the true story of the Fallout New Vegas was that the world is your own. You can make it your own. Be evil or good. I disagree. I know where you're coming from there, because you can role play really well in Fallout New Vegas, and you can become whoever you want to be, but you can't do whatever you want with the world. The world is not your own. You can side with the Legion, but you can never become Caesar. You can side with House, but you can never become House. You can side with the NCR, but you can never become the president of the NCR. Only the Yes Man ending allows you all of the power in the world, but even then, that power is tied to a Securitron who goes into hibernation after you beat the game, leaving you without control over the robot army until he wakes up. So is the world truly your own? That would be difficult to argue. Difficult to argue. Yeah, you can do whatever you want in the world, but essentially anyone can do that. Many people die doing awful things because they chose to. Man of Warp says, which Fallout game has the biggest rake? That would be interesting. I mean, as long as we're talking about farming, which Fallout game has the biggest melons? Clearly it would be Fallout 4. There's the entire Warwick Homestead plotline where you have the experimental seeds that you plant and you come back later to see a giant melon. As long as we're concerned about, gardening implements and supplies and farms and stuff, why hasn't somebody made a video about the giant melons in Fallout 4? These are serious topics that need investigation, folks. I'm glad you brought it up. Jocelyn Ryan says, yeah, those paintball shots to the head sting. Oh, wow, really? You got shot in the head by a paintball? I played paintball when I was a kid. My friends in the Scouts, we would go to these big arenas with paintball guns and blast each other, but to the head? It must really hurt. I hope you're all right, Jocelyn. Hope you're all right. Julian Z says, Ox, have you heard of the small controversy with Starfield on PC and AMD exclusivity with no DLSS support for the game? Doesn't bother me too much, even though I run an NVIDIA GPU. But what are your thoughts? This is the first I've heard of it. I don't like what I'm hearing because I also am using NVIDIA. I switched from AMD to NVIDIA. I mean, as long as I'm still able to play the game, I'm fine. Okay, so I don't get to do really awesome shadows. Whatever. As long as I can still play the game, I'm fine. Rachel says, which Disney princess do you identify with most? Disney princess. I don't really know. I mean, Jasmine doesn't work because I've never been trapped in a castle by my father and ran off with a guy on a magic carpet. Snow White doesn't really work. I never lived with 12 tiny men and, then got poisoned by an apple. It's hard to identify. Cinderella, I mean, I would never be silly enough to wear glass on my feet. It's just ridiculous. There was the brave one. Whatever her name was, Farida or something like that. I mean, my mother was never turned into a bear, but I like bears. I like the thought of bears. I have a dead one on my wall over there. Don't know what that says about me. It's a tough call. Tough call. You know, with Ariel and Moana, there's just too much sea going on. Lots of sea. Rapunzel. Oh, man. Rapunzel, you're right. She has long hair, but I have long beard. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your beard. You got it, bud. Coming right up. There it is, Rapunzel. Jared Shover says, are you excited for Cyberpunk DLC coming in September? Yeah, I am. It'll be interesting to see what they do with the DLC that they promised us, and I'm hoping for the best. I really, really am. Marzane says, hi Ox, always enjoy your streams. I find it so great watching your dad joke punchline deliveries. Why did the cow jump over the moon? I'm pretty damn sure the farmer had cold hands. Wait a minute. Why did the cow jump over the moon? I'm pretty sure the farmer had cold hands. Oh, I see. I see. So it's jumping over the literal moon because as the cow sat down to milk with cold hands, it was utterly awful for the cow. Makes sense. I was trying to figure out where that was going, and I was thinking another moon? And then why would cold hands cause the cow to jump over that moon? But then I realized, okay, yeah, it's the milking aspect. Thank you, Marzane. I hope I didn't botch the delivery on that one. Oh my gosh, we're over time. It's time to go. Time to get to the game. All right, let me fire this up. Colonel 87th says recommendations, Death in the Water 2 and Witch Hunter and Hired Gun. You should look them up. Thank you, Colonel 87th. Sounds exciting. Will do. All right, let me turn the lights off. Okay, there we are. David Harder on YouTube says, I often make jokes at weddings. Always a punchline. I often make jokes at weddings. Always a punchline. All right, lots of ways that could go. Are you suggesting that your jokes are so bad that there's a line of people lined up to punch you? Or are you saying the jokes are so bad that you cause people to leave the party and go get in the punchline so they can drink punch? Maybe my brain is too fried right now and I can't figure it out. Von Rek gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Von Rek. And congratulations to John Main, Kimo Sabi, Jake the Snake, The Mad Wizard, and Liz Ken. Thank you very much, Liz Ken. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I'm dreading this. David Harder says there's almost always punch at wedding receptions, is all, Ox. Is there? Really? I didn't have punch at mine. Oh. I'll have to make sure I get that right on the next one. Thank you, David Harder. Okay. We are here. We didn't get to explore down here at the wine cellar because there's rats in the way, but now we know that rats can't really hurt us all that bad. We also didn't get into Raynard's room because the door is jammed or locked, so we need to somehow shatter that door, and that's going to require a brick. Or a grenade. Or something to open that door. Then, we went all the way down here. We need to get into security and communications, but we can't because those doors are blocked to us as well. So, we went all the way through Barracks B to try and explore the pantry, the kitchen, the break room, and the utility room, only to find all of those doors blocked as well. So, essentially, this is the case of unblocking the doors. Now, that's going to lead to the tunnels. That's ultimately where we need to go. We're going to find the dynamite in Arsenal, and there's explosive storage. But the big bad monster is down there. We got the map in the clerk's office. To get to the Arsenal, we got to go through Storage Area A and Storage Area B. I gotta get more fuel. There's a brick. Mess hall. Wait a minute. Does this lead... Oh, this leads back here to administration. And there it is, I'm out of fuel. Completely out of fuel. I've gone completely out of fuel. I've got 3 bullets left. I should take one of these just in case. I haven't been using that. I'm going to put that away. I could combine these. Right? Could I combine these? Yeah, I've got a torch. When other methods are unavailable, a simple torch can light the darkness and be swung to scare off small scavengers and predators. Right, how do I light the torch? Dalton Williams says, "Love your content. Ox started watching on your in your Scotch and smoke rings religiously during your Rage 1 playthrough years ago. Sorry I don't donate on a regular. No worries, Dalton. I'm just glad you're here. Thank you." Requires a lighter to use. Oh, crap. Well, I don't have a lighter. Looks like we got a stealth. Alright, that right path just went back to the hallway that leads to administration. There's a brick. I should really hoard all of the bricks I can, shouldn't I? Just in case I need it. I'll know where it is. But man, that's gonna take a long time backtracking for all these bricks. If I wasn't playing on hard, I'd be more adventurous with my walking, but I'm pretty sure this is the kind of thing that would get me killed really quickly if I just ran through here without any light. Now that's the mess hall, which we already explored, and this leads back down to where we were. An explosives barrel. I could put that in front of a door and shoot it. Alright, we've got a trap here. And I tripped the trap. Of course I did. I think that's the sound of the monster going away. But now I'm wounded. I should bring one weapon to defend myself with. I don't want to waste a bullet, though. No. I'm about to loot a room. can pour fuel on the ground. Where's our wine? From Fournier to Foreman Stafford. This is our fourth formal request for a resupply of wine. The cellar is running low. I fear the reaction among the men and my fellow officers if we are forced to implement harsher rationing. I'm already fielding complaints on a daily basis. This army runs on morale, and morale runs on wine. My initial request was 10 crates. So far we have received 2. Fix it. Yes. 2 cans of fuel. God, where do I go? Doggone it! All right. Well, I know where to go now. To get 2 cans of fuel. I was trapped in the room. What could I do? He was stuck in the hallway. All right. Options. Game. How do I change difficulty? Can I even change difficulty? Controls. Oh no. Oh no, tell me I can change difficulty. Oh no. Let's see what happens if I start from the main menu. It's unnormal, not easy. I can't change difficulty. Come on. Come on. Just shut up. Oh, come on. I can't shoot it? So I need the wrench to get that grate open. Put the light away. Nah, he finds me even when I put the light away. I could try the brick. No, I gotta go open the door first. Oh, it's a long slog. What if I throw the brick at the rats? Whoops! Fire! Hello! Thank you. Okay, I threw the gas grenade, but what did it do? Did it do anything? Okay, that's the noise I want. It's the rats that are making this difficult. Like, I can't roll. Wait, the rats are gone. Did I kill the rats? Yes, I did. FDE, hey. Nothing on the back. How are the rats back? Maybe they just moved. Oh, this is awful. I can't pull it. Okay, I'm going to use the fuel to turn on the lights. I've got the gas canister down there that I can use to block a passageway so that if he swipes it open, he blows himself up. And then, hopefully, I can use the brick to open that grate. I was being so quiet. I gotta do this step by step and save so that I don't backtrack. I didn't know he could go into our safe room. Quiet as the grave. Super, super quiet. Walking at a leisurely pace. Making no noise. Not running despite the temptation. And back in. Back door open. Safe. Now, I don't have any meat. I've got one brick and just a little bit of fuel. I wonder if I can hit the rats with the brick with the fuel that I have left. Oh, but there's that tripwire. Rubber says, I've got some meat for you, Ox. No, thanks. I'm full. Thank you. Right, tell you what. Shoot! I had the lights on! I had the lights on! I think it can only be cut. Yeah, well, I clearly can't use it on the chain. Can I use it on the grate, though? I don't understand why he was able to come to me. I had the lights on. This is me turning on the lights. Nope. Doesn't work. Chat says you need a wrench. Okay. Well, at least I got 2 things of gas. There's still the dog tag that's on the ground beneath the rats that I need. And there's whatever is beyond that room. I'm gonna save here. Just go figure it out, because I don't know what's beyond that room. And if it's not worth my time, maybe I'll just die intentionally or reload so that I'm not wasting all this gasoline. Oh! 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 Rats, keep out! Rat's dead. Gas. Gas. Map. God! Ah! All this fuel I'm wasting. The rats. Stafford, have you noticed how the rats have changed down here lately? Ever since they opened up those tunnels. I swear the rats have gotten uglier. Like they're disfigured or something. And they're definitely more aggressive. Tell me I'm not going crazy. Carry anymore. Oh, I've got all this fuel. Okay, I need to go drop off some of this fuel while I still can. And save. I've got 3 tanks of fuel. Okay, I'm almost full. Whoo-wee. All right, let's take a look at this map that we just unlocked. Maintenance. Okay, that was the clerk's office. I was about to explore supply storage. There's the foreman's quarters, a break room, a workshop, a pantry. Ooh, maybe I can get meat in the pantry. Pillbox. Munition storage. Oh, I need to get in there. Fuel storage. I should make a beeline straight for fuel storage. Get as much fuel as I can so I can explore the storage hub. All right, power goes on. Of course, there's rats in my way. You've been injured. Be careful, you're now leaving a blood trail? Oh, what? I didn't know that I could leave a blood trail. Oh, that's just dark. Fuel. Grenade, nice. Grenades, cool. Pitmaster burnt a corpse to a nice jar. There's all my ammo. I'm completely full. gotta get rid of those rats because they're eating up all my health potions. Really? Wow, it bounced into an adjoining room. Chapel, Foreman's Quarters, Pillbox, fuel storage. Pillbox and fuel storage that way. God, more rats. It can hear me. Every time I take a step, I swear it can hear me. I've crawled into this hole here. I'll just wait. I'll just hold my breath and wait. Maybe it'll go away if I'm just quiet enough. Oh God, let me be quiet enough. Well, nope, not gonna work. Of course. Well, I'm stuck. These rats are going to eat me alive. Alphonse. God. Fucking rats. They're following me now. More rats? At least I got some fuel. Oh my God, where does that go? Rats in the pantry, of course. "9813, Aragon. Note to dead friend, Gavin, I promised you a Christian burial, but you must understand the rats would not stop coming. They swarmed your body. Their teeth, their claws, they would not stop. I did what our ancestors did when faced with unclean things, burnt them, and I burnt what was left of you to stop them coming again. If you've made it to heaven, please forgive me. I remain down here in hell with that demon. It'll come for me again soon, I know it. I'm going to do as you suggested before you died. Make for the Pillbox. Please, if you're up there, watch over me. Molotov cocktail, yes, but where's my lighter? Hey, more inventory. Which one was it? That one, I guess. So I got a Molotov cocktail and materials to make Molotovs. But no lighter to light Molotovs with. But we did find a code. Maybe in the locker? All right, there was more fuel in one of those rooms, but we didn't have the carrying capacity to carry it with us. Lieutenant Binga says, just turned 21, couldn't have asked for a better birthday activity. Oxhorn stream. Happy birthday, Lieutenant Bingus. Congratulations. All right, so I've got two codes, H. Boucher and A. Gerard. Yeah, this is the brick I brought. Okay. I think I can get there while sneaking. Because I know the way. Barden, Thornton, H. Boucher. 9377. Carrying capacity. And the last one was A. Gerard, 9815. It's got the lighter. Ah ha ha ha. Lighter. Flint and Steel acquired the lighter. Casts a dim light that can be used to set fires. Assigned a hotkey. Okay, let's make this one 1. Let's make this 2. Yeah, that's dim. That is a dim light. Now hold on, we never did explore all the way down here yet, did we? That looks like a dynamite detonator. This is the exit. This is the way I need to go to get out. And the detonator cord goes all the way over here. All right, so if I can get some dynamite, I can blow this out. I think I need to use Molotov cocktails to get rid of all the rats in my way. There are just a ton of rats down those tunnels. I wish I had more meat. I used up my only meat. Okay, let's see. We've got a new objective, the Pillbox. That's right next to munitions storage. I came down here into the changing room only to find a locked door that leads up to the storage hub. The pathway to the storage hub is blocked with rubble. So presumably if I can open that door down there, I can get past the rubble. But to do that, there's a ton of rats in the changing room. Did I go into the pantry in the workshop? I did go into the foreman's quarters. Did I go into the break room? And there's a chapel. Bad Stuff says, hey Ox, this game reminds me of your playthrough of Alien Isolation. Glad I can watch you play instead of suffering myself. Could you say hi to my fiancée Beth for me and tell her I love her? Absolutely. Hi to Bad Stuff's fiancée Beth. He loves you very much, and I'm glad you're all watching. I've got one pre-built Molotov cocktail. Looks like I can make another Molotov cocktail. There you go. 2 Molotov cocktails. I've got a grenade, which I can use to get through doors. I wasted a gas grenade. It didn't do anything on those rats. Ox used torches to scare off rats. Oh, yeah. Okay. Torch. Okay, the rats in here were dead. I got everything in there that I needed. Ah! Ooh, a little closet. Cool. Well, that was the foreman's quarters. That's locked. That's blocked. How do I light it? Because it's in the same hand. Nice. Well, this is where all the meat is. Workshop. Oh, it doesn't last forever. Well, that distracted some of the rats. See, brilliant. I think I gotta go through that tunnel. Combine the gas with the Molotov. Oh. It uses an entire tank of gas for one Molotov. Oh, really? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my God. Oh. And I had looted all that stuff, and I hadn't gotten a chance to save. Pillbox. Where's the pillbox key? If you require pillbox access, see me or Father DeRays. We're both in possession of a key, Foreman Stafford. I gotta go to the chapel. Munition storage. Oh, but I need a brick. Okay, key to the pillbox in the chapel, probably. We finally made it to the other side of this. So we can unlock this door. Crap. Why can't I... Oh my god, Unity. Why can't I open this door? Fuel storage. Come to Papa. Oh, great. As soon as I open that, a grenade trap is going to fly off. There's the chapel. For once. Achievement unlocked. Chaplain discovered the beast's nest. What? This is the beast's nest? Father Reyes. Where's the key? Where's the key? D. Barden. There we go. Well, there's the priest. Where's the key? Is it in D. Barden's locker? Lambert's
11th
journal.
July 1916. Dusk. I sit now at the bedside of my dear friend Henri Clément. The doctor has left, but I remain. I feel I must record the extraordinary twists of fate and fortune that have led me to be here. Breathing, alive, strong and well, while Henri lies unconscious, fighting for his life. It starts days ago. On a night patrol, I fell into some kind of pit. I was injured, unable to move, unable to escape. By all rights, it should have been my tomb. I cried for help, screamed myself hoarse. The effort left me parched, exhausted, and still alone. As the next night fell, as I cried what might have been my last cry for help, I could see the stars high above, beautiful, indifferent. And then Clément's face appeared at the top of the pit. He lowered himself to me, found a trickle of spring water there, and had me drink from it. It was cool and crisp, with a strange, sweet taste. Never has water felt more nourishing than that. Administered by a dear friend's hand. I was saved. But of course, that is not the last twist fate's blade would stab into my back. 11th of July, 1916. Night. Later now, I continue my tale. As Clément carried me across no man's land, fate struck again. A German outpost spotted us. Gunfire, explosions, desperation. And as the air cleared, I pulled myself to my feet and saw that Henri was wounded, blood pouring from his head, his eyes glassy. He was fading. I do not know where I found the strength to carry him, but carry him I did, all the way back to our bunker. 12th July, 1916, morning. Woke this morning and realized that a toy I purchased for my son is gone. I promised him I'd bring him something home from the front, so I brought him a stuffed rabbit from a local shop. A rabbit because he thinks he's so fast. It must have fallen from my pack when I fell into the crater. The thought of that stuffed rabbit lying in that crater, rain and weather matting its fur, unloved.
Oh, come on.
Forgotten.
Oh, come on.
Totally alone.
The poor
Lost
stuffed
forever.
rabbit.
It fills me with profound hopelessness.
Profound hopelessness.
12th July 1916. Afternoon. Spoke to the doctor. He told me Henri woke in the night and had no recollection of the events in the crater. Indeed, he seemed even confused as to where he was. Aside from this disturbing news, I'm feeling rather good. Stronger and stronger. As if the whole ordeal has filled both my body and soul with new purpose.
Well, there's Father Clement. And there's the key. Oh, God. Oh, how long are you going to be out there? Sorry. Take your time. Take your time. Jeez. Go away. Yes. Oh, God. I got the key. I don't have any fuel for my Molotov cocktails. Oh, dude. Pillbox. Pillbox. I gotta get to the pillbox. Where was the pillbox? It was over there. Did I get everything in here? I couldn't get to fuel storage. There was some sort of clasp there that I couldn't get through. Pillbox! Oh my God, is this a way out? Is this a way out? Oh. Oh, I'm so close! Am I being shot at? I'm being shot at by Germans. F. Stafford. Memorialist. Retrieved the foreman's dog tag. That's it. I got the foreman's dog tag. Oh, but now I just gotta get all the way back. There's health right there. I don't have room for it. Bullets! Oh, don't get too high. Don't get too high. I mean, at least I know the beast can't get in here. Right? Now to get out. I can't go back though because the tunnel is filled with rats. And I'm out of gas grenades. Wish there was a brick! Is there a brick up there? No! Have I gone all this way just to die in the tunnels with the rats because I can't get through? Because of the gas? Give me a brick. Give me a brick. Crap. I think it's just wooden planks, says Laura. Oh, you think I can just pull them off? Nope. There is an explosive barrel. And I have one bullet. I mean, there's this. Spread, spread. I heard him come. Does that mean he's leaving? I'm wasting so much gas right now. Oh, the door's open! God! I'm stuck over here. Power is out, Ox, says Sinferno. Yeah, I wasted all that gas. Sinferno says he can't climb up. Power is out. Munitions. I saw its face. When it took Tremblay, I saw its face. As it tore into him, it looked right at me, and I think maybe it knew who I was. What the hell is it? Gas! Ah, inventory is full! Ooh, flare. What's that? First aid kit. A grenade! I'm leaving a ton of stuff here. I mean, if I get through this, it's going to be a miracle. Still, my only way out is the tunnel. I could waste my fuel on a Molotov. I could waste a flare to get through the tunnel. Or I could just run for it. Can't believe they got one save point in the game. And it's all the way back there. There's gotta be a way out from here. that I can open up from this side without going through there. Or a gas canister or something. There are all these gas canisters around here. Can I blow that up with a grenade? Would a grenade blow that up? I don't want to waste my only grenade. What did I just pick up? What's that? What did I just pick up? I thought it was a canister of bullets. If I do this, I can run to the pillbox. That's the church! Well, it means I gotta go through fuel storage now. And there were rats in there. Duck! Right. They're firing. I forgot. Thank you, Craig Euler. I can't waste this fuel on a Molotov. I need it for light. If somehow I get back to administration, it'll be a miracle. Come on! Just give me a break! You're right, it can't climb, but it was on my tail. Jeez. This is just nerve-wracking. He's still there! Oh, come on. Still walking around. Was that the sound? come on, give me a break. I gotta have light. Oh. You can use an empty bottle on the fuel tank to fill the bottle with fuel? I can? So I don't have to waste my own fuel. But I don't have any room. Can I fill this with more fuel? No. There's no way out of fuel storage. It's a dead end. Oh. I thought I could get through that room over there. Which means I have to go through the tunnel? I could make more Molotov cocktails, but I need more cloth for that. Singeferno says make 3 Molotovs and burn your way out. I don't have the materials for that. I've got 1 Molotov. I would need 2 more cloths and 2 more bottles. I've got the bottles, but not the cloths. I can make 1 Molotov. I could scare the rest with flares. And then use a grenade? Oh, there's no fuel on it. There's no fuel on it. Can I not fill this up with fuel? There we go. Petrol bomb. Okay. This'll just take care of one. Maybe my flare will take care of the rest. Why did it... I still don't understand why that one door had like a little interact icon on it, but I couldn't flip it open. You gotta burn the corpse, says Singeferno. The corpse they were snacking on. Oh, crap. Ox, wasn't there cloth in the locker room? Oh, maybe there was. Maybe I can try again. Ah! There he is. Okay, I need to make room. I don't want to lose my first aid kit. This is a med kit. This is like an Uber first aid kit. This is just taking up space. I can't drop my fuel. I need my lighter. I need my revolver. I need my flashlight. This flare is the only thing that's going to protect me on my way back, and I need this to get open through doors. So I can't drop any of this. I have to craft more Molotovs. That's my only option. And then I gotta go through this entire thing again for each corpse that I burn. Okay, there's the Molotov I dropped. That's the cloth. So I've got enough materials to make 2. But I'm gonna need 3 to get out. I can use the flare if necessary for the 3rd. We'll do this one at a time. It worked! They're gone! But there's more down there. Okay, let's go fill up the bottle with fuel. Let's do the next set of rats. Back to the pillbox to hide. Wait for him to go. Rinse and repeat. Shoot. That was the sound of him going, right? No, I hear him. I can't run through the fire. So I have to throw it and hide. Wait for the fire to die down. And then maybe I can just run through the last ones. I didn't hear his noise. But we still gotta wait for that fire to die down so we can travel through without getting burned. I'm gonna go make that last Molotov. Looks clear. Just don't appear while I'm walking through here, please. Didn't like that noise. Didn't like that noise. Going to the ladder. That was not a fun noise. Didn't like it. We're gonna just chill. Just chill here for a bit. Steph's Movies and Music says, tip, if the light flickers, the beast is coming. Thank you, Steph's Movies and Music. Just gotta get to a save point. Then this will all be over. They're just not giving me a break. I step out an inch. Maybe it's cranking my light. I bet it's cranking my light. If I just go in complete darkness. That's the sound. Guys, just, oh my God. For Pete's sake. Okay, what did I need? I needed the chapel key. Ultimately, I need the code off of the body in the pillbox. Then there was another code that I needed to get. I used gas to get through the first time. Got two Molotov cocktails, but the gas mask takes up a space in my inventory. I've got plenty of gas now, though. Fishke says I missed his super chat earlier, sorry. Fishke says if I streamed this game I think I'd have to be sitting on a toilet. Hope you're having fun with it. How would you rank it among the others, Cheerox? I'm annoyed. If I ranked it among the others, I would definitely say this is more challenging, and it's scarier than all the other Amnesia games that I've played. I think it's well done for the game, the kind of game that it is. I'm just so annoyed right now. I think I've made that clear. Very annoyed. All right, well, I'm not going to waste any more gasoline on making these Molotovs because I know there's a fuel canister waiting for me in the other room. Though, of course, to get to it, I've got to trigger a grenade. No Vanity says, if you just write the code down, do you have to go back and get it? I don't know. Is it automatically generated? I know that codes in this game are generated for every playthrough, but are they generated at the beginning of the game or when you access the item? I don't know. I got all the way here. Let's let the gas burn out. The rat's right there in the gas. I didn't bring the gas mask because I needed the inventory slot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dissipate. There we go. Come on. Really? It didn't trigger it. Okay. I've got a torch. Crap. Singeferno says 9968 was the code. It'll be interesting to see if I got the same code. The torch was really useful. If I could make another one of those. Okay. Man. Was there anything else around here? Wood, scraps. No. Oop. Let's see, 9968 you said? Let's go get it. Nine 9968. It didn't glitch. Singeferno says, did the padlock glitch again? Padlock. Was there supposed to be a padlock on that door? The one that I tried to open? I don't want to waste my light. I could get more munitions in there, but that'll alert the creature. And all I got in there was what? One bullet? Yeah, there's no padlock on this door. Okay, I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh, but I need to fill my Molotovs, don't I? which means I've got to trigger the trap. And we wait. So you're saying a padlock is supposed to be there. Could it be that the padlock is only there on normal mode? Because you said there's also supposed to be a lantern here, but the lantern isn't here either. Or I'm sorry, on easy mode, because I'm playing on normal mode. All this fuel is wasting. I can do it with 2 Molotovs, right? He was right there in fuel short storage. Did you see that? Ah! I don't think he saw me though. Oh, I wish I would have done easy at this point. Oh, do you think he's gone? I didn't hear an audio cue. Maybe he was too far away to trigger an audio cue. Come on, be gone, be gone, be gone. That's the sound. Oh, I'm wasting fuel on all this light. I've got 2 Molotovs. Isn't it? Okay. Well, I got a grenade in that other room, but I didn't get it because I didn't blow up that wall. I didn't want to risk it. Burn the body, huh? I want that grenade. Wait. There was something. You guys said it was a shotgun shell. I didn't know I could get a shotgun. Oh, there's cloth all over the place. Oh, grenade! Yeah! Oh, I got my grenade. Well, where was the shotgun ammo? You guys said there was a shotgun shell. Ah! It was a flare. I've got enough for another Molotov. But I need to save the flare for the beast. Because he got me last time after I got through the tunnel. It was on my way out on the other side. Footsteps. Loose boards. Come on, give me the audio cue. There he is. Go away. He's still walking around. Come on. Give me the audio cue. How long does he haunt me? I wanted that. Right. One more Molotov. I don't have enough room to make the next one. I could go back and get that first aid kit. I could always drop something to make it. Do I want another Molotov or a first aid kit? I've got the flare. I want the first aid kit. The big question is, do I just run? That'll get me killed. Here we go. I won't be able to run anyway. The fire will be in my way. Catherine Colby says, what's a good whiskey/cigar combo for beginners? For a whiskey, I actually recommend a really expensive bottle because the cheaper bottles are going to be harsher and it's going to ruin your first introduction to whiskey. So I'd go for at least a 15 or 14-year bottle, an 18-year bottle if you can break the bank for it, and just a little bit, and you sip it, you don't chug it, you savor the flavor. And then a cigar to go along with it, I recommend for a beginning cigar something that's light. Something with a light wrapper, maybe a Connecticut leaf wrapper, is going to be really fragile and silky, and it's going to be an easier introduction if you want to start the hobby. Is that the good sound or the bad sound? I can't tell. It was the bad sound. There he is. Hey, buddy. Can never tell with this game. That's the good sound? Come on! Give me a break! Stupid. This is awful. Yeah, I see you. I see you too. Singeferno says Flaming Maniac says that I can use filled bottles to fill the generator. He can't confirm it because he's never tried, but it might work. You're kidding, really? Oh, but do I risk it? Do I risk it? One slot in my inventory left. 3 first aid kits. I need both of these munitions. Right, Germans? Okay. I can always come back for fuel. Oh, God. Just gonna walk slow. Don't want to upset him. If I run, if I panic now, I'm gonna die. I just gotta get back to my safe point. This is where I died earlier. Crap, I forgot about these guys. Probably shouldn't be doing this. Run! Oh! Oh, God. That was grueling. Oh, that was grueling. Ah. But it's marked off. I got what I needed from the pillbox, which means I need to go back to the mission storage to get the next, to open the last two lockers. And then that's how I get out, which means I'm then gonna have to go to the arsenal. Oh, can I take a break? What am I at? Oh, I've only got 30 minutes left in the stream. Okay. No fuel. Somehow, I left a fuel canister behind. I don't even remember where it was. I was too preoccupied and focused on this. Okay. D. Barden and F. Stafford. Weird Beard says, how would you rank this entry into the Amnesia series? Scarier than Dark Descent and Rebirth? More interesting story? It's definitely scarier than Dark Descent and Rebirth. This is the scariest Amnesia game that I've played. The other games had scary moments. This game is just the entire time I'm frantic. So they did a great job with that. In terms of story, I'm intrigued, but I guess I kind of want to see how it plays out. I don't have fuel to waste anyway, so we're just going to do it. And we're going to take it slow. D. Barden. 4580. Revolver bullets and a bandage. $9968. Wrench! Wrench! I can now open that one thing in the one place that I went. You know, the thing with the thing and the place and the blah, blah, blah. If I can get back. Problem is that there are still rats on that body where I need to go. I could go all the way back to the pantry and get meat to scare off the rats. I could go all the way back to fuel storage to make more Molotovs. But to do either of those things, I still got to go through the rats and past the wine cellar. In the wine cellar is where I need to remove that panel. But remember, I tried to access some places down here and I couldn't over here. I need to get to security and to communications. And I gotta do all of this without fuel. Well, now I know what the empty bottles were for, and I have a lot of them. I'm gonna keep the wrench on me, so that's permanently taking up a slot in my inventory. That's 4 slots in my inventory, permanently taken up by utility items. The flashlight, the lighter, the revolver, and the wrench. That's not even counting the gas mask. I'm gonna bring another grenade just in case I need to get through another door. But that's not gonna leave me with any inventory to loot. If there is anything in there, I won't be able to loot it because my inventory is full. I'm gonna have to risk going without any first aid. That gives me 3 slots to fill. This is assuming that I'm going to be able to remember the layout of the map. It's a big if right there. I haven't even explored the prison block yet. There's probably a lot of fuel in there. Thing is, I can't see him. I can hear him, but I can't see him, so I don't know when he's close. I threw the flare! I threw the flare! Come on! They say that every enemy has a tell. Take the artillery fire, for example. When it gets louder, you know the Germans are coming soon after. You know your enemy well enough, and they will tell you all you need to know. Sergeant Major Johannes Militus. How you guys doing? Anyone inebriated yet? I've got a little bit of scotch, a little bit of rum left. Okay. I walked. That was the thing. I thought surely I can walk there, right? I didn't run. I walked. But no. We're gonna crawl for 100 yards through a World War II French bunker. Because otherwise this demon from hell is going to tear us to pieces. Can I navigate in the dark? We're going to find out. This game is so dark. I've got 1 bullet in my revolver. Probably going to need it at the end of the game for some reason. I know, I'm going to waste it on this creature. So far, so good. If I recall, there were a series of rooms that I didn't fully get to explore through Barracks B to the left. Those are the rats behind me making that racket. Not going to worry about it. I already opened this door at the rear. There were rats in my way, though. And there they are. It was just a little bit of light. It was just a little light. can't go through there. Those are the rats. I could waste my only flare. It's like the flare doesn't scare him. The flare doesn't scare him. What the heck? I gotta drag the brick. Maybe I'll find a place to hide in that room after I break down the door. I'm taking this brick, the only one I found, all the way. Because of one door. I bet you on easy mode, bricks are lying all over the place. But no, I had to be a genius and play it on normal. Oh, come on. This is nightmare fuel! I dropped my brick! You destroyed the door for me. Oh, nice. Oh, I could throw the flare at the door and he could destroy the door. Go destroy the other one. That's not the door I needed destroyed. Can I find my brick? There it is. Come on! I'm not using my light. I'm not running. I'm not even walking. I'm crawling in complete darkness. Then he just keeps coming and coming. Ah! Sean Fernango says, I can't see anything. I mean, yeah, neither can I. This is how the game is played on normal, I guess. Normal. Of course he's back. Of course he's back. Well, I got in. I got in the room. With a brick. No idea what I'm gonna find here, though. I want gas. Come on, give me gas. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. He's breaking tables. He's breaking tables. God. Go away. Oh, go away! Run! Keep running! Run all the way back! All I did is waste resources. Why am I running back? I might as well just die. Because at least then... Oh. 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 This is just unforgiving and brutal. I keep looking for a hidden gas canister in my inventory that surely I missed. I just missed it. It's there. I forgot it. I'm not going to save because I used a bullet, my last bullet. I mean, at least I got the door open. So it's not going to make a noise when I go back this next time. But is it even going to be worth it? Is there anything in that room worth it? I won't know till I try. Oh, I'm wounded. I'm wounded. Hold on. It is hot in this office. I'm running low on rum. My cigar is out. I want to relight it, but I can't. Because I can't stop. If I do, he's going to catch me. And down. Okay. Watch, I get in the room, and I get like 2 rags and a stick. No keys. Nothing. I'm going to come all this way with my wrench, hoping that I find an access way into the rooms I actually need to get into that are locked. Okay. One more hallway, then straight ahead. Don't make me hide under the beds again. Please. Rats. Okay, and we're in. Bottle. 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 I gotta risk a light. I gotta do it. Ah! Oh! Yes! Yes! Just gonna, just in case. Farber's last note. The 12th of July, 1916. Night. Sleepless. Something keeps scratching at the walls. I've heard rats before, of course, but this is different. It's not the subtle, rhythmic scratch of a rodent. It's louder. Steadier. Francois has gone 4 times now to find the source, and each time returned with no answers. Perturbed. The men like me who were here during the Roman tunnel incident, we share skittish looks. We dare not say anything for fear of reprimand, but we don't need to say it. We're all thinking the same thing. Later, something just howled. Not something outside the barracks, something in here with us. Like before. It's like before. But the tunnels are still sealed. They're still sealed. But it wasn't enough. All my brothers, court-martialed and gone, and it still wasn't enough. 16th of July. A demon from the tunnels is among us. It's killed Reynard. It'll kill all of us unless... For Leroux, for Toussaint, for Neuer, for Nicolet, Ozanne, and Renoir, I will kill it myself. This is why I was not caught. This is my purpose. My revolver is loaded. My will is strong. So Farber's locker has a bunch of ammo, I guess? Since we're paused, I'm gonna light up another cigar. Oh yeah. Nothing. Nothing. All of that. I get a pack. Wait. This is new, and there's meat. Okay. This is the larder, the pantry. Oh! Yes! It leads to the next room! Oh, yes. But I've been here. I've been here. This isn't the room I was trying to get to. I think there's another... Yes, this is what... There's a padlock. This is what I was trying to get to. There's a padlock. Can I use the wrench on the padlock? Nope. Since Inferno says they can be shot or smashed. Try the brick. Says no vanity. I want to see if I can save my bullet, so I'll try the brick. I still hear him. Is he still out there? I don't hear him anymore. Okay, go get the brick. Right, the brick. So slow. Can't tell where I'm going. I don't have this room memorized. Think. Yeah, there's the cabinet. It worked! So that means the padlock that was missing on that one door all the way back, I could just throw a brick at it and presumably that'll cause it to break. drag a brick all the way there. Just don't attack the closet. Don't attack my cupboard, please. Don't attack my cupboard. I want to stay in the closet. Don't open my closet. Take your time. Not like I'm in a rush or anything. Is that a good boom? No, that's not a good boom. Flaming Maniac says, helpful tip, Ox. Stop moving while hiding. And only do 2 flashlight charges at a time. It's bright but quiet. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm hoping there's a key to communications in here, or to security. If there is, I'm gonna go back and save. Is that good? I think that's good. Fuel, fuel, fuel! The officers have fled. The officers have abandoned us. They ran from the beast and blew the exit closed behind them. Even Jobert. They called us cowards and traitors and worse, hypocrites. Now they've doomed us. Whatever hell we suffer now, it is on them. God will punish them for what they've done. No key? Oh. A switch. Some sort of switch. When I turn the power back on, it's going to power up one of the doors that I couldn't access before. That's what I needed. Got to get home without dying. Get home without dying. That's my only job now. Whoops. That was 3 pulls. Well, let's gas up. Let's gas up and see what happens. I'm out of time, though. I've got 2 gas canisters, though. I'm not going to save just in case. I already saved, so. Amalia the Great says, sorry I'm late, Ox. What did I miss? Any jump scares? Any jump scares? Yeah, a few. Just a few. Lol, I was playing Death Stranding. Have you played that game before? Very beautiful game. Thank you, Amalia the Great. I have not played it. I have had people recommend it to me, though. I want to see if it works. I'm not going to save, because you're right. I can't always go back and get more fuel. But I want to see if it works. If flipping that switch is going to let me open the door. If it does, I'll end the broadcast and we can pick up there, go get more fuel, then go back into the room. Nope, didn't work. I mean, we got it. Come here, kid. There's your key. What? I thought I had a bullet! I thought I had a bullet! I need my brick! I need to brick open the door! That's what I gotta do to get the key. It needs the power and the key. Keys and security, I gotta brick open the door. I had the lights on. I had the lights on and everything. Oh. I'm over time. So I'm going to have to end the broadcast now. But I know what I got to do if I even want to keep playing this game. What? You jerk. Go away. I need to go back and get my brick. My one and only brick. Because the game didn't see fit to give me another brick. I'm sure there's got to be more bricks lying around somewhere. I'm going to go back. I'm going to brick the door. I got to go get my brick. Then I got to brick the door. I should do that without the power on. No, I should do that with the power on. Run in, get the brick, but then I'm going to be walking back holding a brick and I'm wasting all that fuel. Brick the door, get the key, run back, turn off the power. All right. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I'm exhausted. I got to get some sleep. I got work to do tomorrow. I got to shoot footage for my lore series. I still have a lot more footage to go. So, Bad Panda Racing says, keep it going on. I wish I could, but I got things to do. So, thanks for coming, everybody. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast as much as I enjoyed playing this game. And I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.